All right. Microphone has been adjusted. And apparently there's more treasure here that I'm not seeing. Ah, I see it. Sorry, I was messing with this and also doing a couple of sit-ups here and there. I knocked out my 100, so I'm good there. It's telling me I need to get in here. In order for me to get that chest. How am I so... Oh, there's the opening. Never mind. But welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to more Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I know it's been a couple of days since I last played, because I've been focusing on messing with a whole bunch of other stuff that came out recently, such as the recent Relink update that brought us Sophon and Twain, and of course, messing with Fallout 4's next-gen update that happened last week. But going forward, especially since we are here in the month of May, with today being the 1st, I feel it's important that I knock out any series that I'm currently doing before I start diverging into a multitude of other games. So, for the foreseeable future, until we finish, this will be the game that I'm streaming on the channel until I roll credits. But other than that, welcome everyone. So I've been exploring a little bit, been working on doing some other stuff, because I've actually been playing a ton of other games. So my attention to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth has not been 100% clear.
My sensors indicate the presence of a unique life form. Rare Sholopod variant identified. Commencing guidance protocol. The Sholopod's tentacles are considered a delicacy by many. True gourmands, however, hold that the flavor of these variants is a cut above their more ubiquitous brethren. Unfortunately, this palatability has made them the preferred prey of many predators. To deter such threats, they've evolved a rock-hard exoskeleton replete with spikes. Certainly would make me think twice. Is the taste worth the risks their shells pose? There's only one way to find out. Currently gathering combat data on targets.
One more shot.
Allow me.
And I just started speaking without my mic actually being on. My apologies. So, what I was saying was, today I fully realized how important it is to use ability shortcuts. Whereas I was going into the menu in order to use abilities such as Braver and Assess, when I could have just been using a button shortcut, and I could have accessed that without actually going into the menu itself. So this saves me a whole bunch of time in the middle of combat. Alright. Shankalopod, a rare Sholopod variant that possesses an internal ink sac, capable of spraying an inky liquid and wreaking general havoc, all while hiding in its shell. And this thing is weak to fire, so of course we're going to use that.
Wow, I almost started that. Oh no! What do I do?
Won't last long.
Nothing to it.
Here we go.
keep forgetting to unmute my mic when my family's talking to me. But, even though I got hurt a little bit, managed to complete all of those objectives for the Fiend intel. Now, before we move on to the story, we're going to rest at a bench, and then we're going to go see the Mughals. Do what we need to do for the Mughals, see what type of items they have, because I really haven't been using the Mughal medals. And then we'll move on with the story. Psycho, it's good to see you, as always. Hope all has been well with you. Alright, the Mughals are over there.
Bring back all the Mooglets for me, Kupo.
No, get in that tornado. There we go. Had no idea Rivers of Blood also does fire damage? Yep. Did I forget to mention that? Not only is Rivers of Blood phenomenal for blood damage, but it also does fire damage as well. See? It's just like the Eleanor's polearm. Except it's a full-on sword by itself. Are these Mughals using their abilities outside of the gate? Haha. You fell right into my trap. Alright, so the idea is to lead this one Mughal across the bridge. Because I feel like the distance is too great.
Here you go.
Haha. Led you right in there.
Thanks so much.
Far too easy.
Thanks so much for helping us get this Emporium open. You're the best. Not many people know this, but the Emporium's founder, Mog, had a hard time learning how to fly. He ate a ton of Kupo nuts and practiced every day until his wings finally worked. It's such an inspiring story, Kupo.
Interesting story. There's another bit of intel for us. Now, let's see what they have in their shop.
Thanks for coming to our Moogle Emporium.
Okay, Sharpshooter's Companion, Secret of the Ninja, Precision Defense Focus Materia Earrings, So I have 16. And if I want to get these for Barret and Yuffie, you know what? I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it. Any way to increase their points for their folios, the better.
Come again
All right.
soon.
Now we're done. Time to move on with the story. And speaking of story, we will continue that once I get back. Let me take care of something real quick. I gotta step away, and then we'll continue. Sorry that took so long. Was drying clothes. Skeleton, good afternoon to you as well. All right, let's pick up where we left off. Is the chocobo up here? I don't think the chocobo's up here. All right, where we need to go isn't far. These rabbits love hiding stuff, don't they? Ten manifestations of the planet's benison.
Out of service.
So we've got to walk? You'll be fine. Fresh air, nice view.
The view ain't all that. Not unless you enjoy staring at ruined reactors.
Right. You grew up around here, didn't you?
Let's get a move on.
Hey, Cloud. Materia's like super condensed Mako or something, right?
So?
So, that means wherever we find Mako, we'll find Materia too. All right, timeout's over, team. Let's go.
She's very excitable, isn't she?
When you're part of a team, you can't just do whatever you feel like.
What? So does that mean I gotta run everything by you first?
Yep.
So that's the game. Fine. Permission to sing, sir?
What?
Permission to scratch my back, sir? Permission to blow my nose, sir? Oops, didn't get permission to yawn yet. Well, do I get permission or not?
Sure, you can do it while you're warming the bench.
That's an abuse of power! Tyrant! Tyrant! Tifa, tell me your secret. How'd you put up with this jerk face?
His good qualities outweigh the bad.
Yeah, by how much? Like 51% good guy to 49% jerk face?
Maybe a little more than that.
So what, like a 55-45 split?
Close to.
Not you too, Tifa.
They just want to make Barret's job hard today, don't they? I'm keeping an eye out just in case we see something
I
nice.
think Aerith might need a break.
Sorry. My legs are killing me.
Let's rest here.
But if we stop now, the mystery men might slip away. Hey, I know what to do. I'll go on ahead and scout the area for us. You guys can catch up later. Well, see ya.
Catch up later, my ass.
Think I'd better go keep an eye on them. Barret's not himself right now, you know?
I know.
Take your time, okay? No need to rush.
Thanks. Will do.
Alright, so it looks like it's just going to be me, Aerith, and Red 13. That's fine. And we have a Magnata station up here as well. So that's perfect, because I can put some points into Red 13. Oh, and Cloud as well. So I think I got all of it. Nope, never mind. I do not have all of the magic skills. Is that the only one I'm missing? No, wildfire. Okay, so we just have static shock and wildfire. Getting all these extra magical abilities outside of my usual magic will be incredibly helpful. For Aerith, I think I have them all. but I don't have enough points where I can actually get anything more. And I don't have enough points for Red 13 either. That's fine. Okay, so we still got the same materia. This Abyssal Bangle may be good for Red 13. Might be good for him. But I'll worry about it later. Ooh, loot? Is this a weapon? Ooh, new weapon for Aerith. Enervation materia. Get as much of this zinc as I can because I still need it for the transmuter. I need plenty for the transmuter. And I think I need to go back to some previous locations that have like regular hunter bangles and bone bracelets for me to upgrade them into their enhanced version. The experience is only going to be 5, so it's not going to be too much of an experience boost for the craftsmanship overall, but at least I'll have it on the list of me actually getting it.
Best do it right.
All right, Sandhog Pie. Creatures that dwell in mountainous region. I feel like I gotta read that out again. Simply because OBS. Alright, let me read it out again, because OBS disconnected and it came back. Sandhog Pie! Creatures that dwell in mountainous regions, flourishing in abandoned mines. They attack by charging into foes with the spines on their back, and by casting spells. Exploiting their elemental weakness will pressure them. Guarding against their melee attacks will also pressure them, though only for a short while. And they are weak to Blizzard. So I can steal zinc ore from them. They'll drop zinc ore. Rare items dropped with an amethyst. Decent amount of experience in guild. I'll take it. Awesome. Aerith leveled up. So while I should be going up that way, part of me just wants to explore some of this area.
I got your number.
Heat Seeker. You know, putting assess on a button shortcut is so good. I don't have to go into the menu to do it anymore. I just instinctively know how to do that now. I don't know why I haven't done that before. Mainly because I haven't focused on it. Heat Seeker. Fungal creatures found in mountainous regions. They possess an organ that allows them to detect body heat, a skill by which they identify approaching predators. Exploiting their elemental weakness will pressure them, and they are weak to fire.
No time to celebrate.
Oh yeah, this is going to be the area I come to in order to get some more stuff. That doesn't look like something I can actually get to. And Psycho, you say you feel like your character is a blood dragon because of having those weapons? Nah, if you were a blood dragon, you would be incorporating some of that dragon communion magic along with it. But that's what makes Elden Ring so much fun. Hello, Kitty! You activated a new synergy skill. Your relationship with Red 13 has changed. Oh, awesome. Thank you. It's good to see you again, Kitty. Hope all has been well with you. We are back at it again with more Rebirth. And like I said in my community posts, we will be focusing on Rebirth until I roll credits. There really, to be quite honest with you, Kitty, there really isn't any major game coming out in May that has my attention at all. Sure, there's like Earth Defense Force, which is like, if Helldivers 2, if your mom says, if your kid said, hey mom, can we get Helldivers 2? And the mom says, no, we have Helldivers 2 at home, and it's Earth Defense Force 6. That's essentially what that game is. But in May, there really isn't any major games that are coming out that have my attention or interest, to be honest. It's June afterwards that has a lot of stuff coming out. That includes Shadow of the Erdtree.
No holding back. That's that.
All right, nice. Red 13's got some more points, which means I can upgrade something at the Magnata. Collecting all these materials, all these monies. And Kitty, I said this before you showed up, but obviously button shortcuts are so useful. I don't know why I haven't been doing this. Being able to use assess with a button press instead of going deep into the abilities menu and then manually hitting it, so advantageous. I really do be making things harder on myself when I don't take advantage of what the game provides for me. Below float, Piscine creatures that adapted to their mountainous surroundings, mutated after their ancestors were transported to the region while hiding among reactor construction materials. They prey on insects and similar creatures. Exploiting their elemental weakness will pressure them. They will counterattack if hit during massive inhale.
This one's for you! You're safe.
Everyone doing good? I hope everyone's doing good. Okay, did I go over by this tree? I'm always looking for materials for the transmuter. Uh-huh. Yeah, we got something now. Sycamore wood. The beautiful thing I love about this game is that even if I pick everything in a section, if I pick even if I pick everything in a section, I can always come back and get it. Just took a 7-hour nap. Ah, how you feel? How do you feel? Naps are good, ladies and gentlemen. They are good. Good way to refresh your body. Funny how I'm going in a direction except for where I need to go for the story, because I just keep going off on my own, just collecting stuff. I wonder, can I transmute anything with all this material I'm getting my hands on? The answer is yes. The answer is yes. But do I want to make this? The answer is no. Well rested but groggy? Oh, yeah. That's completely understandable. Because I tell you what, after a nice long rest, when you wake up, and especially if you wake up on your own, without like noise interruptions to do it, that grogginess tends to last a lot longer. Simply because you didn't have anything to interrupt your sleep. And these guys are back. Perfect. I need the experience. Button shortcuts. Why? Why? I've been making this game harder on myself by not using button shortcuts. I really have been making it harder on myself. Laid down at 6:30 a.m. and woke up at 12:25-ish. Hey, at least you got your rest in. At least you got rest. That's all that matters. It's important to get as much rest as possible because you never know just how busy you're going to be later on. And you'll need the strength. Not strength. Not strength. Strength! That's like 1 degree higher than strength. When you have enough strength, you good. All right, looking at this map. Okay, we went up this way, and then there's this way. Okay. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here's the path.
You sure you want to fight?
I find it funny how originally when I saw that drawing on the side of the mountain, I thought, this is a weird drawing. Was that supposed to be a Frankenstein creature? Then I see a yellow one over here, and it has the face of Yuffie. And now I'm fully realizing that Yuffie is marking the places that her and Barret have been as they are making their way up the mountain ahead of us. Wouldn't be surprised if the last one we see is one that adds in Tifa's picture. It's a pretty wide open space. If I don't see anything I can collect up here, I'll be surprised. Oh, oh, we got something. Ooh, MP up materia. Thank you. It is always good to explore. I love games that encourage you to go beyond just going the linear path. Why don't you walk over to this corner that's kind of obscured on the side of the map? You never know what you may find over here. Okay, they're heading higher. So that's the way they went, which means I need to check in here. Yep, always good to check. Everywhere. 3 handfuls of gold dust. Can I turn it into some gold bars? Piece of ancient bark.
I got your number.
Why did I use this S? So, dinner mode. Pork or chicken? I say chicken.
That wasn't so bad.
I say chicken. I'm just making a cautionary save. Though I don't need to worry about this game crashing on me simply because I know it's well made enough where I don't need to worry about that in general. But, you know, it always helps to be cautious. And I'll probably mention this. You guys will probably, you are more than likely going to hear this first. I will probably... Part of me feels like I'm probably more than likely going to finish Final Fantasy VII Rebirth this month. And when that happens, depending on when I get done, I might actually start reading Sakamoto Days earlier than before before the end of My Hero Academia. Because I thought about it, and it really came to mind that I could wait until My Hero Academia ends, or I could just add it to the channel during May. Instead of waiting, because I don't know how long My Hero is going to keep going for. So that's a thought I have in mind. Because I know for a while I had a moment where I was just reading nothing but manga over and over, and it was a while since you guys actually had a game stream from me. Now it's kind of the reverse. So that's a thought I have in mind for May. But don't 100% hold me to it, because depending on things, it may change. But it is a thought I have in mind. Okay, so this was the way up from that side. So there's shortcuts to get up this mountain so you can skip out on enemy encounters. But why would you do that? That's precious XP you could be using. You could be getting your hands on.
Here we go. Going in. Not bad.
Ooh, both at once. Clean. I'm just gonna keep collecting all these materials until it says, you collected everything. Rest. Alright, there's nothing else. Now we gotta climb.
You still holding up okay?
Yeah, feeling great actually. Could do this all day. It's like someone's pulling me up.
You've become one with the mountain. Say what?
Really? I did? Hey! Thanks for having me!
The hell are you doing, Red? Relax. It happens to all new climbers. If she passes out, I'll carry her.
Let's go!
Oh yeah, she's definitely enjoying herself. Will the game actually tell you collected everything? No, I was being sarcastic. But wouldn't it be wild if a game told you, hey, you got enough of this stuff. Stop collecting it. Not by written example. Not by written notification on the screen, but an audible voice that says, stop collecting stuff. You got enough. I don't think there's a game that does that. Wait, is this safe enough? I don't know why I'm worried about. It's not like we can get swept downriver through a blockade. Chunk of mithril ore. We're getting a whole bunch of good stuff. I'm collecting everything. I'm collecting it all. And while we could be taking a short way to get through, I take the long way. Because if there's a long way has enemies, we need to kill them. I got a question. Since I have you here, I got a question. How are we feeling about Mufasa the Lion King? Huh? Huh? Disney's about to release another banger, aren't they? Huh? Huh? This is exactly what we wanted from Disney. Huh? Huh? Live action? We can't call it a live action remake because it's all CGI. There's nothing live about it. There is nothing live about these CGI, nothing live about this remake. Nothing is real. It's not shot on location and then CGI is added in. Nothing of its nature is real. It's all CGI. Everything you see is fake. Oh, great. Okay. Family has such wonderful timing. They just got home with lunch. I'll be right back. Let me help them bring it in because I got quite a bit. But we're going to talk about this Mufasa here in a moment because I'm tired of this nonsense from Disney. I really am. I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves because I'm about to go off. Food obtained. Drink procured. Now, I'll continue on. So, ladies and gentlemen, while I'm playing Final Fantasy, and I know what's funny is that I think I go against the norm a little bit, not saying that it's selectively me, but I think whenever I see other people doing playthroughs, and especially when they have live commentary, sometimes they tend to talk about only the game itself, or maybe it's affiliate games. Whereas I talk about the game and literally everything else. So let me go into detail of why I am tired of Disney at this point in time. When I saw the Mufasa trailer, not doing a reaction to it, because I don't trust Disney to allow me to monetize a video about their product without them saying, we like this video, it's now ours. It doesn't matter if you're reacting to it. We hear music that is going to be coming from our movie, so we now claim it. So I'm not giving them that. But when I saw the trailer, I'm like, okay. Does the CGI look better than the remake? Yes, to a degree. Did they listen to how dumb it was to make lions photorealistic to the point where they don't actually make any expressions that pretty much the original 2D hand-drawn animation was known for? Just making them have cartoon expressions that sold the emotion and characters of the movie. Did they learn? Partially. Because there are moments that were not in the remake where they were supposed to have surprise expressions, but you couldn't tell because some idiot had the idea of like, well, lions wouldn't make expressions like this in real life, yet at the same time be hypocritical to the fact that they can talk. But now I feel like they may have listened in making them more expressive, but that doesn't make it better. Bold of you to claim they won't copyright claim the name Mufasa. The moment that you getting copyright claims for names in your title for your videos, that's when it's over. That's when all content creation on YouTube is over. If they ever started trying to do that. Also, Holster, it's good to see you. Sorry I didn't say yo to you. I had to go back down and get my hands on some fries that the family brought as well with my burritos. But it's good to see you. But I saw the trailer for Mufasa the Lion King. And hearing the opening statement where it says, here's a lion born without an ounce of nobility in his blood. And I'm like, wait. So this is Mufasa's origin story. And he was not a noble who became a king. He was not a noble who became a king. He was just literally some nobody who became a king. But he's over there talking to Simba about like what it means to be king and this and all that. And I'm like, please do not retcon stuff said in the original movie so that it can make sense from the prequel. Then the thing that gets me is when you pay attention to the name.
I tell ya, hikers these days ain't got no manners. You greet each other, it's proper.
Recently, sorry, I was looking at chat. It's already over, don't worry, that wasn't on my mind at all. It's all good. All of the American phone carrier services sold our location data recently. Oh joy. Oh joy. That's great news to hear. That's great news. I'm sorry that happened to your designs. I really am. So, one thing that stood out to me in the Mufasa trailer was the fact that you see the same people that portray Timon and Pumbaa. You get, Seth Rogen and the guy that voiced Timon. I forget his name. I don't care. They're apparently going to be in the prequel movie as well. Why? Why are Timon and Pumbaa going to be in the prequel about Mufasa's life?
Well, I'll be. Finally, folks who've got some manners. I don't get it.
tons of folks hiking up the mountain today, and not a one of them so much as nodded my way. Even tried calling out to a few sick-looking fellas all in black, and what did I get? Silence. Hikers these days never learn to greet each other or something.
Are you from Root UK? Me? No. So are you saying that every American phone carrier service has sold location data? As in all of everyone's location data? Hold on, let me look into something. Oh. Okay, this happened recently. This happened recently. So, this comes recently, like 2 days ago. T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T have been fined a collective $196 million for illegally sharing access to consumers' location data without obtaining their consent. The Federal Communications Commission announced Monday. Well, you know, that's good news to hear. I say that sarcastically. Seriously? It's bad enough you got to worry about internet providers and Google and all these different locations trying to sell off your data. Trying to sell off your data to advertisers, which is why ad block is a lot of people's best friend. But now you have cell services, like phone services such as T-Mobile, which I'm a part of. Me and my family are a part of T-Mobile. And you mean to tell me that they've been selling consumer data without our consent? I'm gonna let you know this right now. I hope nobody gets the wise idea. Hopefully my location isn't known at all. Spotted a chalk drawing Yuffie left behind. Okay, it's noting that. I pity the poor soul that thinks he's gonna roll up to my house looking for trouble. I'm just saying. Your mobile services are throwing consumers under the bus, and my little sister has got attacked by a dog today. Oh, I am so... is she okay? Is she okay? Enough about the phone services. Holster, is your sister okay? That's important right now. Is she okay? Bagnadrana. Six-legged carnivorous creatures that occupy mountainous regions. They use their front legs to pin down prey, attacking mercilessly with their teeth. Impervious to physical attacks from the rear, inflicting enough damage during subdue will pressure them. Weak to ice. Good to know. Luckily, it was just a bite to the arm. I wouldn't consider that lucky. All right, everything should be nice now. Sorry, it started dropping frames. So I wanted to pause before I continue. It was a Cocker Spaniel, and my other little sister went to stroke it. Then the woman decided to say it doesn't like kids. So the lady waited until your sister tried to pet it, and then said it doesn't like kids. Then your 5-year-old sister went and followed my other sister, and the Cocker Spaniel pounced on her and took her by the ground and bit her arm. Oh. I'm very tempted to say something about the owner of the dog, but I'm gonna keep that to myself, because I don't want to get like too intrusive. But if you know your dog doesn't like kids, don't allow the child to get close to the dog. You'd have to be stupid to look at a child knowing your dog doesn't like children and then allow the children to get close. She's been to the hospital, got bandages and antibiotics. That's good to know. It's good to know your sister is doing better. However, the dog was out in the front garden, by the way, not on a leash, just sat there in the grass. If your dog is in their front garden specifically, if the dog is out in the open, and you know children tend to pass by your area, on the air of caution, you never know if a child's going to go out in front of your yard. You do not leave your dog unattended without a leash. See, the thing with Denim and Kenzo is that they'll see people, especially people they don't know, and they'll immediately bark over to them and try and get close and investigate. But they will never bite because they know better. However, and because we've trained them. However, if your dog does not like children, and you know this, that dog should not be out. Yeah, I agree with designs. Was there a fence? If there was a fence, then that's different on how that encounter happened. But if there's no fence, that's messed up on the owner's part. That's ridiculous. I'm sorry. Let's get back to this. But ain't no way you gonna let your dog just be out brazenly.
Calling knife.
I'll do what I can. Sorry, but I gotta. Can you handle them?
No.
This one's for you!
Small fence, but no front gate.
Hey! Lend me your strength.
Try this.
Come on, you can do it. Bless them with your love and grace. Get him! One more shot! Go on!
The woman was in her car at the time when it happened, and she soon came rushing out and started apologizing. At least she was apologetic. Still does not cover the fact that this thing does not like kids and you left it out in the open. Dogs should never be left unattended out in the open, outside. Never, ever. I don't care how good or how trained they would have been.
This one's for you! Feeling chilly?
Only the strong survive.
But I understand you being mad. Because I have to agree with Kitty. I would be too. Let a dog mess with my family members. Let him. I hope you enjoyed time with that dog. Now, here's the thing. I say that publicly, and that can easily be taken out of context unless I finish that sentence. I hope you enjoyed time with that dog because I'm going to call for it to be taken away. Because ain't no way you just gonna let your dog injure my family members and there not be recompense. Oh, they just do this. Oh, dogs will be dogs. This isn't a boys would be boys situation. This is an animal that doesn't fully comprehend that biting a human being has repercussions. I'm not saying kill the dog. I am not audibly saying kill the dog. But that's how you can get sued. And since we couldn't celebrate her 5th birthday yesterday when it was her actual birthday, so we're going to take her out to soft play today, but that had to be canceled. Apologetic and hopefully paying expenses. There was a Rottweiler out near my house recently, just a block away. Lady was walking into a school by herself or with the Rottweiler. I hope you mean like she was walking into a school. Level 28. Nice. Love to see the progress. And I think I may have some points I can put into a Magnata. If we can find one. This is a long way up the mountain. Can I say that? This is a long way up the mountain. Uh-oh. That doesn't look like a normal Shinra helicopter. Alright, that looks like it has additions attached to it. The dog was on the street and a little ways away a woman was getting into a school. Near it, that dog would tear a person up and really fast. See, growing up, I always thought it'd be cool to get a Rottweiler or get like a big dog because I thought it was like the tough man's dog. I thought it was the dog to have if you wanted to be seen as like a hard man. But the more I grow up and realizing the foolishness of my line of thinking is that you don't gotta get a big dog to be a big man. See, I told you there was going to be an image of Tifa. I told you there was going to be an image of Tifa. So when I got Kenzo, we had Jet first. We had Jet first, and then we got Kenzo, and then we got Denim. And, you know, being around small dogs, I see the appeal, and I enjoy their company. They can get on my nerves sometimes, so let's just stop it right there. I'm not going to say that every single moment with these dogs is perfect, because they do have some moments where I'm just like, will you just be quiet? I love you, but stop doing nonsense. But at this end of the day, I love them. I love the both of them. So I'm okay with smaller dogs. Even though I know Judge wouldn't bite others, I have him in a bright lime green vest with large red text that says, do not pet, because while yes, he's good with my kid, I can't say the same for others. See? That's how you cover your bases. If you have a big dog, that's how you do it. That's the professional way of doing it. Not everyone has that professional mindset. Oh, my dog's fine in the house, so obviously he's going to be fine around other people. Because some people are just completely ignorant with that line of thinking. Oh, he's a good boy. Inside the house, he's fine. Sure. We need more synergy skills. Let's get a defensive one. Ooh, Barrett's got 25. Next time we see him, I know what I'm getting for him. Not to worry anyone besides, it'd be worse if that dog tasted blood. Yeah, if it tasted blood and liked it, that is a major cause for concern. Because then those carnal instincts of a canine will start to creep up. And you definitely don't want it going back to its, ancestral roots, where all it knows was just to hunt and eat. And defend itself. Not be domesticated. This food is very, very hot. I'm gonna eat the fries first. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! It's the Turks! I see Rude in the pilot seat.
Come on, out you go. Again?
Well, look who it is.
You here to pick a fight?
What? Oh, no. Just dropping off some unruly passengers.
They were fine when we left Junon, and then they weren't. So, here we are. Don't know why. One minute they were okay, and the next... whatever. This is way above my pay grade.
So, that's it? Well, since you're here... We'd love to stay and chat, but Rude and I are busy people. She'll be more than happy to keep you company, though. Now play nice, shitbirds.
Dang it, Elena.
Got it? Don't overdo it.
Here goes. Go on. And catch. Can you take over?
Take it over. Allow me.
Okay. Custom Valkyrie. Yeah, Aerith is going to be the MVP for this fight. Simply because she has access to both thunder and wind magic. The modified version of the Valkyrie, a high-speed aerial weapon manufactured by Shinra's Advanced Weaponry Division. I feel like I took this thing down in the remake. Can't remember though, it's been years since I last played the remake. It has been newly equipped with flamethrowers, allowing it to transform the battlefield into a sea of flames. Inflicting enough damage by exploiting its elemental weakness will pressure it. While it is using cooling protocol, it will become easier to pressure. Good.
It's on you. I'll keep it together.
I'll take care of them.
Note to self.
Go on. Let's go to work.
Do not run into already burning ground.
Too sorry about that.
Oh yes! More pressure! More thunder!
How shocking. Get him.
No more fire!
Go on. This one's for you. Let's get serious.
Come on, go ahead and do the cooling. Nope, nope, I don't trust whatever that is. I don't trust whatever it is. It looked like it stank.
Get him.
And since we're here...
Another.
Ooh, come on, Stacker. Cloud! Ooh! Let's go Aerith with the perfect! Let's see, ooh, yes! Yes! Raise those limit levels, because I want to use Cloud's Ascension limit break. Oh! Oh! Oh, run! Oh, run! Anyone having a hard time having trouble believing it's May?
Keep it together.
I'm not having a hard time believing it's May.
You do okay? Yeah.
Because it doesn't surprise me at all. It doesn't. Let's see, planet's protection. Entreat the planet's favor to nullify physical damage dealt to all party members can only be used once per battle. But that's physical damage, not magical or external or ranged.
Let the winds caress you. Go on! That's it! One more shot!
Fire wheel. Oh wow, the neighbors have just come to the door and brought my little sister a magazine and some sweets. Where's no, I'm gonna keep my thoughts to myself. I'm gonna keep it to myself. Gonna keep it to myself.
Take him out!
Finding! Hello! It's good to see you. Oh, no you don't. No you don't.
Someone looks kind of shaky. A bonus! Go on!
It's good to see you. Hope all has been well with you. Hopefully your week has been going nice. It's been going swell. Cloud! It's all you! Show me what that ascension can do.
Gotta give it my all.
Air blades! Yeah!
You're done.
What a team! Guess the Turks are back on duty, huh?
Wish they'd all go on vacation.
For real.
Come on. We need to find the others.
The next order of business is the Magnus Materia Project. As you are aware, simultaneous energy spikes were detected in Mako reactors across the world. After analyzing the data from each site, we found the spikes stemmed from the arrival of visitors, unfathomably large life forms.
Oh, is that one is within reach?
I saw it. I saw it. I saw it. Saving the last minute.
Across the world. After analyzing the data from each site, we found the spikes
I saw it glitch out.
the arrival of visitors. Unfathomably large life forms.
Oh, is that a weapon?
Based on available information, it would seem so. They supposedly appear when the planet is in danger.
And each one carries an enormous orb of materia. More specifically, an orb from which they themselves were born. They are living enigmas, organisms dying to be understood. And finally, my dream of capturing one is within reach. Oh, what I wouldn't give to peel one's flesh back, pull it apart, and see what makes it tick. What?
Your wish, Professor, will soon be granted. We'll all get what we want once that materia is ours.
This is ridiculous. Why waste time monster hunting when we're on the brink of creating the materia ourselves?
I'm aware of your efforts, but it would behoove us to obtain naturally occurring specimens as well.
Well, they would look good in the lobby.
Put them in the bathroom for all I care. Just leave me the carcasses. Those I'll take.
Mr. President, please. What is this really about?
Wutai is after them.
Well, talk about burying the lead. Heidegger, I'll need troops.
My finest for the Madam Director.
Mr. President,
Yes.
there's a question I never had the chance to ask your father. Perhaps you could speak on his behalf. We used Avalanche's activities as a cover to sabotage our own reactors and destroy Sector 7. Your father assured us these acts were in service to the Neo-Midgar project. However, the fact remains that we have yet to locate the promised land of legend, or even confirm if it actually exists.
Great though he was, my father was old. And in his dotage, he became rash. But while we're on the subject, there's something I've been meaning to ask all of you regarding those decisions. Why is it that none of you even tried to stop him? Shinra must change. We must break new ground, grow stronger, smarter, observe, adapt, expand, control. My father built his empire with your loyal support, and I demand the same. I expect you all to prove that you are devoted not only to the company, but to me.
Zach! Zach!
Yeah?
Let me in.
Oh, snap, Zach! Also, Emerald, good to see you. Hope all has been right with you. Hopefully your week has been great so far. Oh, snap it, Zach. I had to readjust my game volume. Please let me know if I need to bring it down. I'm gonna bring it down now. You guys let me know if it gets too quiet over my voice. I don't want to overpower the game. Just want to be able to be heard over it.
Elmira?
Zach, right?
Yeah.
Where is she?
Upstairs.
Oh, snap, it's Zack! Zack Fair! Can I just say this? Ain't it crazy how the way Zack looks in this game right now is how he looked in the animated sections of the game of Crisis Core and how he looked in Advent Children? This is the quality that we're getting now. This is in-game graphics.
I'm going to take her home.
Now slow down. I've been to your place. Shinra's got it staked out.
Not anymore. They have bigger things to worry about.
But...
And I can't leave her with you.
Of course you can. Just look at Cloud. I've been taking care of...
No, you haven't. Look at the state you've left her in. You didn't even wipe her face, for goodness sake. I'm sorry. Your note had me worried, and now that I'm here, I can see that I was right to be concerned. I brought a wheelchair for Aerith. But if Cloud's coming too, you'll just have to carry him. Think you can handle that?
Yeah, I can do that much. That's Aerith's,
Yes, I know.
Aerith! She okay? You're okay. Right, Aerith?
Hey, Elmira.
Yes?
What happened to this place?
The world's ending. At least, that's what everyone's saying.
Aerith.
Hey, which way do you think Midgar is?
It would be east of here. That way.
I wonder how my mom's doing back there.
She seemed fine when I saw her. Maybe a little worried.
She's gonna hate me for this.
Talk to her as soon as you get home. She'll understand.
Really looking forward to that conversation.
I have so many questions, but I'm pretty sure the game is going to explain it to me in time. But let's continue on. Ooh, golden needle. Once again, apologies if you hear me slightly munching in the background. Whenever there's a cutscene, I take that opportunity to eat a bevy of my food. Oh, Yuffie, Tifa. Mandalorian Martin. It's good to see you. Really had to do a full 360-degree turn for that, Red? I call that an animal thing. I would call that an animal thing. Not just a weird superstition thing, but an animal thing.
Sorry we're late. You okay? Yep. Really worked up a sweat.
So, how'd recon go?
All clear. No nasty surprises, and no materia.
We managed to catch her before she could get as far as the reactor.
Which is the whole reason we're here. So hurry it up, or those hooded guys will beat us to it.
All right, party's back together. Where's Tifa? Okay, that's where we left. This is where we go. But I have so many questions. But like I said, I'll wait for the game to explain it. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Okay, it's one thing to see a Mako reactor fully constructed.
That's it.
The Corel reactor.
But to see one just disheveled and destroyed like this? I'll say again, artistic design when it comes to video games, the amount of effort people put in for this.
So what's the deal with all these creepy hooded guys anyway?
They're Shinra's victims.
Well, they're in good company. I'll give them that.
How you figure?
When Shinra invaded Wutai, it was pretty bad. They leveled towns, killed thousands. And when the dust settled, they forced some BS truce on us.
I thought both sides wanted a ceasefire.
The old geezers at the top did, yeah. But the rest of us were pissed. They'd been running Wutai into the ground for years. It was the last straw. We were done. Everyone was ready to kick those old farts to the curb. And that's when Colonel Lodbrok's team showed up. 3 ex-soldiers ready to join the cause.
Who'd you say?
Lodbrok! His squad saved Wutai from those senile old fossils, paved the way forward. They didn't do it alone, though. While the Colonel's crew was rallying the people, their friend Viceroy Saruf agreed to help. Then, bam! Revolution! And that is how the interim government was born.
Revolution, huh? Y'all did good.
But why the interim? Because once this war with Shinra's behind us, the whole country's gonna come together and decide what kind of government we want. Which is why we're doing everything we can to make sure the interim ends in independence. Pretty cool, right? Just gonna stand there? Let's get going!
You know, I'm gonna be honest, if I actually played Integrate, I'd be resonating with Yuffie's story a little bit more. It's funny you said that, Designs. If you guys are racing the hooded guys that shamble to things slowly and they make it there before the party and you guys got ninjas with like Yuffie with you, then the world kind of deserves to end. It ain't that bad. They teleport and using magic. They're using magic. That's how they're getting ahead of us. That's the only logical explanation. It's magic. Hold up, box. High potion. High potion. High potions are good for me.
So, like, all that stuff down there is Mako?
Yep.
Then it's gotta be hiding some ginormous materia! Woohoo! Oh, I'm gonna be so powerful, it's scary. What's that?
Still want the materia?
What the hell was that thing?
A weapon.
Huh?
Tutelary creatures, said only to appear when the planet is in grave danger. Hojo has sought them for years.
Did you see what was inside it? That had to have been the biggest freaking materia ever! Just gotta figure out how to catch that overgrown fish.
That guardian of the planet?
Whatever. I'm not about to let a materia that beautiful get away. And just so we're clear, it's mine. I called it.
Cool. You fish.
Huh?
We'll keep moving.
Hey, not cool. This isn't goodbye, sweet weapon. I'll be back for you soon.
A guardian beast like that wouldn't show up unless Shinra had really pushed the planet to the edge. Meaning, Avalanche was right about the threat they posed all along. We were, weren't we?
Yeah. But don't forget, Shinra's not the only problem.
Right. Sephiroth is still out there.
He is, and talking won't stop him.
Al, or I'm trying to pronounce your name correctly. Alencion? Yeah, am I saying that right? My apologies if I am. So we got Yuffie, who's obsessed with materia, to the point where she wants to hunt down a weapon, you know, a guardian creature of the entire planet, just so she can get her hands on the materia that is embedded in its entire body. But, and we also got Shinra to thank for putting the planet in this state because of its, you know, machinations. But we also have the threat of Sephiroth. Now, going off of a villain vibe here, it is truly threatening for the heroes to be going after a villain, but they have absolutely no idea where that villain is, nor what that villain is doing at that time. Like, think of it this way. Imagine, just like how Thanos got all the stones at the end of Infinity War, and then he just straight up disappeared and no one knew where he went. That feeling of helplessness from Cap when he was saying, "Where'd he go? Where'd he go?" The most powerful individual you've ever faced and you have no idea where he is. Just think of that thought looming over your head without any indication of where he might be, what he's doing. Now, think of that times 100 when it concerns Sephiroth. You know Sephiroth is out there, but you don't know where he is, and you don't know what he's doing. How you sleep?
See you around.
Okay, those aren't Shinra boxes. Can I transmute anything at the moment? Yes. Yes, I can. I could make this, and that'll give me like a nice, significant boost. However, I don't think now is a good time to do it. I'll wait until my stocks are higher. Hojo is a guy that got bullied at school, got his feelings hurt, and then became a villain because of it. Hojo is the guy you say breath stinks at school, and he takes it personally, so he bioengineers a creature to come kill you and your family in your sleep just because you told him he needed a Mentos. That is Hojo. The man looks like he just bathes in musk.
Why do I need to take a shower when there's research to be done? Go bother me with something else.
Because this seems like something Hojo would say. Why are you bothering me with me smelling nice? I'm trying to do some research here. Be gone, unless you want to be my next test subject. I don't believe in bathing. It encroaches on my research time.
Dead end?
For now, can't cross till we lower it.
Well, this sucks.
What?
You know this area, don't you?
Control room's up there, at the top of the cliff.
How do we reach it?
Through the mine. Won't be a walk in the park, though. Place has been abandoned for years. We're working on it. Just wait a minute. Hey! Cloud! Come on.
Perhaps the Mako got to him. Regardless, he's clearly tired.
Cloud could rest here while a couple of us go and lower the bridge, yeah?
Works for me.
When that thing rings, you'll know we're done. And you, don't move till you're good and ready.
All right, put on your mining helmets and follow me.
I'm sorry, Yuffie's in charge? Oh, we're dead. Exploring as Yuffie. Press triangle to destroy distant Shinra crates with Yuffie's throwing star. At least it has magnetic capabilities like Ratchet's wrench from Ratchet and Clank. You know what? Since I have everyone here, it's probably a good idea that I, one, go over to the Magnata and see what skills I can give to people. Especially Barret. That man's got 25 points I could be using. And Yuffie's got 20. Ooh. Very nice. Fox Flame.
Let us get the ambient skills all around.
And I think the only one I can get is this one. Perfect. So why is the game now actively trying to kill me by putting her in charge? It wants to be masochistic. It wants to test my patience. It wants to test my resolve in front of a live studio audience. Applies the protect status effect upon entering battle. Ooh, just free buff at the start of a fight. I like that. I like that quite a lot. Let's see. Increases the limit gauge charge rate by 5% upon staggering an enemy. Or increases HP recovery by 10% when receiving healing. Or increases weapon ability damage by 3%. Limit gauge. Healing. Damage. Let's go with damage. Yep, that's more than enough. Alright. And who's traveling with me? Tifa, I believe? Let's see. Max MP. Bodyguard. Max HP. More HP, the better. Some games just straight out evil like that. Let's force you to be this character you don't want to be for an extended period of time. The Last of Us Part 2 comes to mind for that. Cloud still doesn't have enough points. Anything new in the shop? Let's keep stocking up on our heals. I think we're doing better. We're slowly but surely starting to do a lot better. Steadfast, precision defense, HP up, steel, which is right up Yuffie's alley. So let's see what type of materia Yuffie has. 4-point shuriken. Ah, I see. And then we have the Savage Dagger, which increases magic attack but reduces other stuff. All right, let's just focus on putting a summon in there for her. She will use the Phoenix. And let's get another ability. Brave Thief and more HP. Because I want my people to survive. I think everyone's good. Everyone's good. Let's get moving. It's only been an hour and 50 minutes for this stream overall, so let's progress as much as possible. I'm going to be continuing with another session tomorrow, but I want to make sure that we progress as much as possible with each session. Not that I'm trying to rush playing this, but I want to make sure that we make a significant amount of progress per each session. Because I know I can get real long-winded when I get distracted. I find it funny how I was able to hit this thing before the game says, like, no. We need to teach. Fighting as Yuffie. Yuffie specializes in both close and range combat with her throwing star and ninja skills. Press square to strike a foe with her throwing star. Hold it down to continue attacking while putting distance between her and the enemy. Use triangle to launch her throwing star at an enemy. While it is launched, press square to activate Yuffie's ninjutsu. Change the elemental affinity of this ranged attack with her elemental ninjutsu ability. The throwing star will return automatically after a certain amount of time, but can be retrieved earlier by pressing triangle again or holding square. Alright, let's see what she can do.
If you insist.
Okay. Alright, Yuffie. I see you got sauce. I see that you have sauce. Don't own a PS5, by the way, but now you're actually chasing the robed men with Yuffie Pro tags. Definitely have no excuse now. Anything I can throw on that side? No. All right then. Preparation plant.
Which way?
Up with that thing. But we're gonna have to power it on first.
Okay, lots of materials on the ground. Keep forgetting that there's no jump button in this game. I'm hitting X thinking like, let me just hop on over. But that is not how it works. That or she's one of those Naruto ninjas. Katon Goka Mekyuk. I'm still saying that we need a Naruto Dynasty Warriors spin-off game. The same way we have for One Piece Pirate Warriors, we need a Naruto version of that.
Gotta use that grappling hook. Shouldn't be a problem for you, right?
Not at all.
Oh, brand new traversal ability for Yuffie. Grapple! Using a grappling hook. To reach destinations inaccessible by walking or climbing, press L2 to hook on to an object and swing through the air with the greatest of ease. She is the girl on the flying trapeze. Now, is this a new weapon for Yuffie? Yes, Twin Viper. Alright, let's see what this weapon does. Really want a Bleach Musou game? Hoster, on my list of games that I want to be turned into a Musou, Bleach is up there, My Hero's up there, Jujutsu Kaisen's up there. Naruto was literally my very, very first Musou game that I've wanted, and this was years ago. This is when I was playing, I want to say I was playing Uncharted 2 on this channel. When I was doing my series for that. Yeah, I think it was Uncharted 2. When I was playing Uncharted 2, it was my desire, and I voiced this during one of my streams of it many years ago, that Naruto would be fantastic as a Musou game. And the fact that no one has thought to even try and make one is just criminal. If Naruto gets a Dynasty Warriors game, let me change the timeline. Boruto should never have been a thing. Oh, you ain't gotta include Boruto. You don't have to include it. Just go through the life of... It just needs to be focused on Naruto, not Boruto. Not Boruto Ninja Warriors, Naruto Ninja Warriors. Or a brand new Ultimate Ninja Impact. Because actually, Naruto has had a Musou game, but they tried it and they decided not to continue it or do anything with it. It's called Naruto Ultimate Ninja Impact, and it was the only Musou-like game from Naruto from way back when, and it was only available on the PSP. That's where my idea of getting a Naruto Musou game came from that game specifically, because you had so many characters on there. You had all the members of the Akatsuki. You had all of the Sannin. You had the Hokages. You could even play as Toby. And mind you, at the time, Toby didn't have the voice he had during the anime. But you could play as Toby, and they all had different awakenings. You had the different Kages, like Raikage, Hokage. All of these different Kage. And then you had Toby, who, if you used his awakening, you essentially made it so that you could not be touched at all. You could hit other people, but no one could ever touch you. And Danzo was a playable character in that as well. And his awakening, or like his powered up state, if you're playing One Piece Pirate Warriors 4, it would be called your Full Force Burst. But their awakening states was, for Danzo, every time he was hit, he would use Izanagi to reset himself and bring himself back to life, as if nothing happened to him. You tried to hit him, it would be as if you didn't hit him at all. And then you had people like Minato Namikaze, the fourth Hokage. He would just be so incredibly fast. His entire moveset would change, where he would just literally disappear and just decimate entire areas. So, yeah, they tried it, but they haven't tried it again since, and that completely disappoints me. But we got the Twin Viper. Create a gust of wind that damages nearby enemies and launches them towards you. This is the Twin Viper, a throwing star that fuses two crescent-shaped sickles into one deadly weapon. Interesting.
We shall hold on to that for later.
Thought I saw something over here, but we're good. Actually, I take that Undead Unluck one back. I don't think that series would be great as a Muso, given one of the two main characters' main power is undead, meaning he can't die at all. And you can't have a Muso game where someone is just straight up invincible and can never die. Because then you'll trivialize the game, and if you level them up, well, that removes all the challenge from the game if your character can't die. Of course, it would be nice to unlock after you've completed the game 100% and you've completed the game's hardest challenge. Being invincible in a Muso game is a worthy prize. Like getting Roger in Pirate Warriors 4, literally one of the most broken characters in the entire game, and everything he does is just completely busted beyond all belief. Okay, I know this is not where we're supposed to go, but loot. It calls to me. Hold on! Hold on! There was something there! I saw something yellow. I saw something. But I could go on all day about the different types of games I would love to be turned into a Muso. Yep, there was a chest right here. I missed it. I just completely overlooked it. But I feel like no one's really taken into consideration that we want that making anime games that are different from like being a regular fighting game or being an arena battle royale. There's so much you could do with that. Because we're getting that Hunter x Hunter game. And I watched Maximilian Dude's reaction to the gameplay. And I watched the gameplay myself. It is literally a copy-paste of Marvel vs. Capcom 3. It's a literal copy-paste of Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Even Max noted that, hey, the button inputs you have, it's essentially the same as Marvel vs. Capcom 3. You know, the intros where it shows the three people on the left side and zooms in and then zooms out and then goes over to the people on the right side? That is Marvel vs. Capcom 3. So, my opinions on... There it is. My opinions on games, on anime games that are being made... I wouldn't say cheaply, but they're being made to be like fighting games, but not to the degree of being original. I feel like so many games have become too comfortable with the thought of, we can just make any old fighting game. Because I've seen the gameplay, and it is graphically it is not on par with any anime game that's out right now. Jujutsu Kaisen Curse Clash looks better than what the Hunter x Hunter fighting game looks like. And I know for a lot of people, graphics isn't everything, but the mechanics of the game doesn't even look like it's on par with any game that exists now. I'm just looking around real quick. I'll bring him up. Don't worry, I got him. I'll bring him up. The little run she did over there. Just a little... Hold on, I'm looking around. Okay, Yuffie, that got kind of serious there with that one attack. Okay, I didn't know you knew Shadow Style. Shadow Style Jutsu. I need a better angle. Alright, I know I'm supposed to be coming over here. I know there's something over here. Just wanted to collect that. Success for unartistic people breeds complacency. Yes, and that's the reason why we keep getting anime fighting games instead of people looking at what Relink did and thinking, you know what? Let's replicate that. But with an anime game. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. A lot of material. Thank you. And I'm not saying that every anime game that comes out is bad, but I would much prefer if we get more RPGs, if we get more Muso games, if we get anything that isn't a battle royale or a fighting game. Because your imagination can only go so far with a fighting game. We need to make sure that characters that are capable of nuking an entire planet, we need to make sure they can fight evenly with this person who is literally just a very strong human. And of course, the special attacks will look nice and everything, but you get a true sense of power. You get a true sense of power when you're playing a game where you're supposed to be powerful on purpose. Not nerfed because of the game's mechanics, but powerful in the same way that Relink does their characters. Because all the characters in Relink, they're all good. And then we just had the recent one with Sofon and Twayun, and they're both phenomenal. I got his Awakening Sigil, which is great. I got his Boundary Sigil, which increases his strength even further. The man has some crazy AoE. He has some crazy attacks. A lot of DPS for him to be the type of character that he is. Xiii is essentially the same way. And this month, we're supposed to be getting another character with another big update in late May. Sandalphon. Literally one of the most powerful characters in the entirety of Grand Blue. He's essentially the supreme overseer of the entire world of Grand Blue. Overseer of all the Tetra elements, which is essentially the overseer that oversees every single element that exists in the world of Grand Blue. He's also the leader and the supreme primarch of the Archangels, who are tasked with overseeing the entire world. He rules over all of them, and is thus on a higher tier than even Sophon and Xiii. He is insanely strong. And what I'm happy about is the fact that Grand Blue Fantasy Relink is going to allow me to play this supremely powerful individual and enjoy his power as I level him up, as I level up his weapons, and even made it. And the great thing about the people at xiii Games who have done Grand Blue is that they've taken everything in consideration. Not only can you do like New Game Plus and pick the chapters you want to play, but they also accounted for any new characters we add. We added new lines that coincide with the story mode just in case you want to bring those characters with you. So not only can you play through the story again and enjoy it, but you can also be these supremely powerful individuals and see just how they can wreck shop with the entire game's villains and enemies and everything. And not only that, but you can level them up, make them stronger, upgrade their weapons, awaken their weapons, and will also give them gear, such as the sigils, that can take their power to an even greater degree. So these powerful characters we made to be strong from the start, they can be even stronger if you work with them, if you understand their mechanics, because people are always finding cheese for characters in Relink. Charlotta is by far one of the best characters in the entire game, simply because her DPS is insane. Her DPS is insane, and the new sigil that they gave her with this recent update has made her even more insane, to the point where she is one of the most broken characters in Relink right now. That is the level of power and the level of detail that I enjoy from games. That understanding of like, people may want to be powerful, so let's give them plenty of ways to achieve that. Because no one wants to play a game where your characters are stifled, weakened for the sake of a gameplay mechanic. Even though you know these characters can be a lot stronger, no one wants to play a game where the characters are nerfed into the ground and you're forced to play a weak character just because they were made to be that way, even though you know they can be stronger. Most of them are the same thing. My Hero is basically the same game as Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm game back in 2010, all the way to 2010, 10 to 14 years later. See, the thing about the recent Jujutsu Kaisen game is that it's made from the same people that gave us that My Hero fighting game. It's made from the same people. I don't think Tifa can get a new stat. No, they can't get a new stat. All right, we'll rest up. Give me a sec, I'm gonna put this other burrito in the microwave. I'll save it for later, because these 5-layer beef burritos are already thick, so I'll save this other one for later. I'll be right back. Who needs nerfing? Oh, no one needs nerfing. We were just talking about how overpowered characters can be in Relink, and why more anime-related games need to take a page from Relink on how to do powerful characters that people can enjoy. How is that still damaging me even though this thing is gone? How does that work? Okay, we need to be at a better angle for this. Make sure that I picked up everything. We did. Heading up. Now, I talk about anime games a lot. Mainly because I like anime. And if I get a game from an anime that I like, that's good, I'll sing its praises. However, I feel like more can be done for anime games that go outside the normal, let's just turn everything into a fighter or arena. And I talk about it all the time, so I don't need to go down like a whole spiel for it again, like I've done before. But I just feel like anime, when it comes to their games, they just deserve better than what is being made for them. But that's enough about anime games. Now let's talk about the other games that I'm really looking forward to. It is now May. It is now May, and it has been long enough for us not hearing anything from Transformers Reactivate. Both me and my buddy Gajiel have been looking forward to Transformers Reanimated. Transformers Reactivate for quite some time, and I think it's been long enough for us not getting any new news.
Bring it on! It's nothing. Little.
Oh, so that's what that was. That was a petrification fog. Petrifying fog.
Someone need a rest?
Gang up on it!
One step at a time.
All right, there we go. But it's been a while since we heard anything from Transformers Reactivate. I want to see gameplay. Because I feel that's going to be the most important thing we see from Reactivate is actual gameplay. People have been making videos about Reactivate. Some people have inside knowledge, but are under NDA where they can't actually explain this knowledge. They've gone as far as to have gameplay in their clips that are incredibly censored, so we can't even tell what the gameplay is.
You even have to ask?
And we've now entered into May. We're almost at the halfway mark of this year, which I feel is long enough for us not knowing anything. Because it's been years since our last good Transformers game. War for Cybertron and Fall of Cybertron, along with Transformers Devastation, which I missed out on, both when the game was in stores and when it was on the PlayStation Store before they completely removed and delisted it because Hasbro decided not to renew the gaming license for it. I missed out on the opportunities to get my hands on those games, but I feel it's been too long. And the feelings towards Transformers is a lot better than it used to be. Because when the Bay films came out, it was, for a lot of times, hit or miss. And they got progressively worse and worse. The only reason why I kept watching the Transformers films when they came out with the Bayformer films was just for the robots. Was just for the Autobots and the Decepticons. I did not care about any of the humans, which is the element of the movies that you're actually supposed to be resonating with. But I didn't care about a single person. All I wanted to see was Optimus, Bumblebee, Starscream, Megatron, all these different characters. I wanted to see them. So as the films kept going, the movies kept making bad decision after bad decision after bad decision in terms of story, in terms of narrative. And that's when the Bumblebee movie came out. And that actually made the public eye for Transformers a lot better. Then we got Rise of the Beasts. And I feel like in comparison to the Bay films, I feel like Rise of the Beasts is a return to how much I enjoyed the Transformers films over what the Bay films have done. So my feelings towards Transformer is Holster? There is no way. You have got to be kidding. There is no way the same neighbors whose Cocker Spaniel bit your sister came over and gave your sister a Cocker Spaniel teddy as another way to apologize for their Cocker Spaniel biting her. That's like giving a victim of being mauled by a lion stuffed animal. Pretty sure that's the last animal they want to see. How does that work? There is no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There is no way. I am sorry. I'm sorry. There is no way. I am sorry, Holster, that your family is going through this. That's tone deaf. That's all I'm going to say on that. That is incredibly tone deaf.
My animal bit your sister, so always apologize. We're gonna give you a magazine and some sweets. Later on, we're gonna give you a teddy of the very animal that bit you in the arm in the first place. Sister seems happy at least. Yeah, because this Cocker Spaniel isn't gonna bite her in the arm. Now we go up the ladder. Though she's only 5, so she doesn't understand. The innocence of children. This animal bit me, but I also wanted to pet it, so now I got a teddy of that animal I can pet at any time.
Now she never has to worry about petting the real Cocker Spaniel at all. An illusionist armband. Is this not where I'm supposed to be going? Not unless I'm supposed to be going over there, but no. Hold on, let me see. Oh, we're supposed to be heading in there. Wow, I did all this extra stuff just to get some extra loot. Not that I'm mad, though. But back to Transformers. It's been too long since we had a good Transformers game. And I think this is the perfect moment for the love of Transformers to get reignited once again. Is that a free perfect block? Alright, let's see your abilities. Art of War, Brumal Form, momentarily vanish to evade an attack. ATB increases when successful, can be used while airborne. Fire ninjutsu, ice ninjutsu, lightning ninjutsu. Does anyone have a cess? Yes, you do. I forgot to read out this thing. Read out this thing's name and what it is. Cockatrice. Scaled chicken-like creatures that roost in mountainous regions. They spew petrifying gas, a byproduct of one of their unique digestive organs. Blocking their melee attacks will pressure them. Evading swoop or cockadoodle kick will pressure them for a longer period of time, and they're weak to fire. Well, it's weak to dying, because that's where it's at right now. Goodbye, weird chicken thing. Am I? Okay, it's weak to fire. Ooh, limit, bloodbath. Let's see what you can do. Oh yeah, that definitely would have killed it. Okay, so we've been down here already. This is not where I'm supposed to be going. There's a way over, there's a way... No, that's completely separate. That's completely separate. Ah, here we go. All right, now let's try changing over to fire ninjutsu. Nice, nice. Yeah, we need to see something from Transformers Reactivate this month. It's been a long time, because we had a Hasbro Pulse. We had a Hasbro Pulse showing off new Transformers figures. This is also the new month where that Megatron concept figure is supposed to be releasing. Technically, it's a figure based off of a design for Megatron who was originally supposed to appear in the original Bumblebee movie. And they're releasing a figure for him this month. So I definitely want to get that because, come on, it's Megatron. But also, we had a Hasbro Pulse last month, which was, you know, very disappointing to a lot of people simply because there was nothing about Transformers Reactivate mentioned at all. The only thing we got was one of the devs, or at least the official YouTube page for Transformers Reactivate. They were in chat. They were in chat saying, see you soon. But we haven't heard anything. And I feel like it's been long enough where we really do need to hear something. And I honestly feel I'll probably have a far better opinion. My opinion's on not hearing anything from... Sorry, wanted to destroy that on purpose. My opinion on the silence for Transformers Reactivate is far better than the silence of this Wonder Woman game that we're supposedly supposed to be getting news about, yet I have heard nothing from in pretty much over a year. Well over a year. It's been way too long. But like I said, I feel more strongly about Transformers than I do Wonder Woman. Because at least we got a whole web page we can look at for Transformers Reactivate. With Wonder Woman, I don't think we even have anything like that. I think we do, but all we have is just the trailer. We don't even have a synopsis of what happened. Still wondering what's going on with Wonder Woman? I'm in the same boat. It's been too long. Oh, you want me to just... Okay, I get it. Not looking forward to much. Not looking forward to much nowadays, to be honest. I can understand the feeling in certain days. But there's plenty to look forward to. If it not games, then... I wouldn't say movies at this moment because there's not too many. But, well, yeah, there is Sonic 3 that's dropping on the same day as Mufasa the Lion King. That's funny to me. Disney has so much confidence. Somewhat happy with DD2. Next is Elden Ring's DLC, then Dawn Trails, X-Pack, but past that, not much to play. I can understand. Because the next big thing for me... Oh, convenient. I don't have assess as one of her default things to do. I gotta set that for. Oh, that was a spicy meatball. Abilities, fire ninjutsu, ice. Abilities. Oh, okay. A bit close. We all know what's going to happen with Mufasa. It's going to come out, suck at the box office, because most people will watch Sonic 3 in cinemas. I will sooner watch Sonic 3 than another one of Disney's live-action CGI remakes. I refuse. I'm sorry, but the heart of Disney is no longer where it used to be. When I was hopeful and excited to look at stuff that Disney was making, that was a long time ago. And it's sad to say that children who are born from this point on will never truly know or experience Disney the way we used to. They'll just know of it from stories we tell or movies we show. Disney is no longer in a place where I would be if I had children of my own. If I was married and I had children of my own, specifically in that order, I would only be able to tell them about the experiences I've had watching Disney movies in theaters and actually enjoying them. They'll only know it through, like, old movies and the classics, you know, when Disney was truly good. But alas, we are no longer in that state anymore. Last Disney movie you watched was Lilo and Stitch 2. I think the last official Disney movie I watched in theaters, which was completely Disney, not Disney Marvel, but Disney, I think it was Moana. I think that was the last Disney movie that I watched in theaters. Because Incredibles 2 came out before Moana, but Moana was the last Disney movie I watched in theaters. That was the last one. Now, when it comes to anything Disney related, I'm just indifferent to it. If they... Cheap. Who cheapin'?
We have to help them.
Way ahead of ya. Hey! Over here, bird brain! Pick on some on your own size. You good? Oh yeah.
Giga-Trice! I should have put assess on her quick select, so that way I ain't got to go into the menu in order to see what this thing is and what it can do. Assess. Giga-Trice. Alright, an avian creature that nests on Mount Corel. Exposure to Mako has mutated it beyond all recognition. It loves to feed on soft, newly born chicks and will not allow anything to come between it and its favorite snack. Inflicting enough damage while it is in the air will pressure it and force it to descend. Using elemental magic on the cyclones and conjures will imbue them with elemental energy. It will become pressured if hit by one of these enhanced cyclones. Interesting. So it's weak to poison and it's weak to fire. Let us take advantage. They started getting political and I totally checked out. Yeah, that was around that point for me as well. I don't watch Disney movies for politics or being like, preached to. I watch it to watch films that I'd be happy to show my family and also children later down the line because the movies are good and not because the movies have an agenda they're trying to get across simply because it's Disney saying it. Because a lot of companies nowadays, and I'm only going to keep this short because this is a Final Fantasy stream, this isn't a soapbox stream. I'm only going to keep it short. A lot of companies nowadays now feel like they gotta preach to people like, this is right, this is wrong, instead of, the whole purpose of... And the reason why they think they can do that is simply because they're so big of a company. Disney thinks it can do whatever it wants to simply because it's that big of a company, and people are still supposed to respect them because it's Disney. But that's the wrong answer. That's not how we play it here in the world. You act stupid, we're gonna point you out being stupid. And if you continue to act stupid, then we ain't gonna entertain you. That's how it is. But back to it. Sorry. Wanted to get that out and just be done with it because we gotta focus. Uh-huh. And this thing was weak to fire and poison. Okay, you only have Deep Protect. Great. Barret, what you got? Thunder and Wind. Tifa, what you got? Nothing. Pressure! Pressure! Bearing down on you! Bearing down on you! I'm too strong! Oh, snap! Pressure! Burn it to the ground! Come on, stagger it, stagger it. You can stagger it, you can stagger it.
Oh, now that's just cheating. No way!
Okay. Now we use heals. Immunity. Okay, abilities, fiery impulse. Okay, let me try this. Limit. Fire in the hole. Oh, perfect, Barret.
Look at him go! Come here! Or not?
What the? Leave me alone. Hey!
Someone has a fan.
Aw, no fair!
Got enough hangers on already, but fine.
Hey, check out its head. Does it remind you of anyone?
It's Cloud, only cute.
That settles it. I hereby dub thee Cloud Jr.
Hey, we could take that minecart down. Save ourselves a hike. Not the smoothest ride, but it sure is fast. Me and Dine used to... Forget it. Let's just lower the bridge and get back to the others.
Yeah, Holster, I'm gonna keep my mouth closed on that.
Ought to do it, but which one?
Yeah, I got this. First that, then...
They did it!
Nice.
Right. Now that the bridge is good to go, let's touch base with the others.
Roger.
Hello, hello! This is Special Agent Yuffie. Can you read me, Commander Cloud? How you doing? Feeling better?
I'm good.
We'll take a cart back down. You three follow the tracks till you hit the bridge into town. Figure we link up there before heading in. You copy?
Copy.
Oh, and set our route while you're at it, will you? The gentler the ride, the better. Don't want anyone losing their lunch.
I'm begging you, Cloud.
wouldn't mind some excitement, but what you gonna do?
All right, now it's just Cloud, Aerith, and Red 13 again. Okay, so now we can get either Relentless Rush or Max MP up. I feel like the more abilities Cloud has, the more synergy and regular abilities he has, the better. Not enough points for Aerith for her to get anything. All right, now we can continue on. So, are we just not going to worry about the robed men that decided to take a dip into the water? Given how slowly they move, can they even swim? I'm just wondering.
I think we're almost done.
No time to waste.
Bring it. Take the lead.
I'm coming! Ah! One more shot! Try using it. Go on! This one's for you! Good night.
All done.
One more shot!
Ooh, big old cavalcade of boxes. Can I destroy these? Can I destroy them? No, I cannot destroy them. Unfortunately, I cannot destroy them, even though I think they can be destroyed. This is a long, winding railway. Would y'all be safe?
Switch the track here.
Use the lever to select which route your company will take. Currently set to Barret's preferred route. Barret would find it fun. But let's not ruin the feeling for Yuffie and Tifa. You switch the tracks to a safer route, Yuffie will approve. Barret may be upset, but I don't want to upset Yuffie too much.
Gonna be okay? These tracks seem about ready to fall apart.
I have a feeling they'll hold for a while yet.
You do?
Of course. I'm standing on them, aren't I?
Wait, I've read about this. Cats and dogs can sense all kinds of stuff through their paws. Things our feet could never pick up on. Yeah, they're super sensitive. Your pads, right?
Except that mine can discern far more than any pet.
So, Red,
No,
I didn't even say anything yet.
you didn't have to.
One squeeze,
No.
please? If not for me, at least for Cloud?
I mean, I am kind of curious.
How about this? At the next inn, we treat you to a foot massage.
You're not touching my paw pads. That is final. It's crazy how I got all these RPGs and stuff I can play now, and I still have all 3 Xenoblade Chronicle games on my Switch, and I'm still going through the first one. I don't think I'm even through the halfway point of Xenoblade Chronicles 1, and I still have 2 and 3. So even if I don't buy any more games up until like Black Myth Wukong, or maybe when V Rising comes out, I got plenty to keep me occupied gaming-wise for quite a while. I am stacked with plenty to have fun with. Also, for the next 30 seconds, take this moment to stretch, everybody. I know y'all may not be moving around while y'all are watching or listening to me, but it's good to keep your body limbered up as much as possible. So even if you're sitting down for long periods of time, like I tend to do when I work, it's always good to stretch. I'm gonna do a lot more stretches after I'm done with this stream. I'm just gonna stretch for the next, I want to say, hour or so, just to get back into the swing of things as far as stretching is concerned. Because I do a lot of workouts, but stretching is something that I think I should be doing first before I do my workouts, so my workouts go a lot more smoothly. Because I really haven't been doing that. Not as much. Not stretching as much. It's good for you. Also, stay hydrated. Don't just go long periods of times without drinking something. Stay hydrated.
No holding back. Get ahead of ourselves.
Ah, free Molotov cocktail.
This looks like the spot. Let's call him up. Tell him we're here.
Okay, before we call him up, there is a whole pathway over there. And that leads to the other way where the rails go off. Just fly up into the air. The unsafe way. Yeah, let's call him up.
Cloud, what's our route looking like?
Did what I could. Should be fine.
Are you sure? Like, really sure?
Thanks for that. Sit tight. We'll be down soon. Only way out is through, so buckle up, Buttercup.
Now, is the little chick gonna be following us? Oh, we still hurt.
We are still hurt, people. Is there any way for me to run over here and rest up before we go see? Yes, there is.
I will not be dumb enough to use my items when I know a health station is nearby. Also, shout out to anyone who is new watching my channel for the very first time. You are very welcome here. I hope you enjoy yourself. Sit back, relax, enjoy my dulcet tones if you need to. And I just hope you have a fantastic day after the stream is over. Because it's one thing to acknowledge people being here during the stream, but it's another thing to wish them the very best after the stream is over. So I wish you guys nothing but the best once all is said and done for today's session. But in the meantime...
It's fine. It's just a cart. It can't kill you.
All right, Junior. In you go. Attaboy. Hold on now, and I mean tight.
Shooting from the minecart. I had a feeling this was going to be something we do. Help Yuffie keep her mind off her motion sickness by shooting boxes as the minecart races to the bottom of the mountain. The more boxes you destroy, the higher your score will be. Aim Barret's weapon, shoot Barret's weapon, throw Yuffie's weapon. I don't know why I'm holding down L2 for this. Okay, my aim is faster when I'm not shooting. I'm surprised Barret didn't say anything about us changing the location of where we went. I hope my score's good. Excellent. We got an excellent.
You okay?
Better than I thought, actually. Guess Cloud didn't feel like completely screwing us over.
What a letdown.
Still alive?
Miraculously, yeah.
Who's this?
Think of him as a tag-along.
Wait a sec. That is... uncanny.
I know, right? Meet Cloud Jr.
Welcome aboard, Junior.
Kill me.
Didn't even get to say goodbye.
At least we know he's with family now.
We'll miss you, Cloud Jr.
Come on.
All right, everyone's back. Glad to see my relationship with people has progressed. My relationship with Barret has deepened. Yuffie has gotten better. All right, that's good to know.
I am not looking forward to this.
Your homecoming?
You'll see.
It might be safer if we walk across this very, very long bridge. Because I know for me, if I were to ever walk across a bridge this long, there won't be any running. We're going to take our time, because we don't know the state at which these planks are. Just because the robed men got across just fine doesn't mean that the planks are going to be just fine when we walk across them. It could have been, they could have just walked on the piece of the plank that made it so that it's just very close to falling through. North Corel. Uh-oh.
Wow, look who it is.
The great Sir Wallace has graced us with his presence.
Wallace? Wait, isn't that his last name? Barret Wallace?
Surprised you had the balls to come back, but we're so glad you did.
There, a hero's welcome.
Leave him alone!
Don't.
What?
Whatever. Let's go.
Word to the wise. Stay far away from that asshole.
Now where'd our buddies in black get to?
Oh, this is going to be an awkward situation, isn't it?
So much for the glory days. Cool ain't worth squat.
Which of you dicks killed the bottle?
Go get more. What the hell I did?
Ain't had no honest work since that
New materia?
a customer.
Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Pretty much the same stuff as before. Barrier, chakra, all the way down to assess, precision defense. Yeah, these are pretty much all the same materia that I've come across. Yeah, these are pretty much all the same ones. Since I got plenty of money, it might be good to get a couple more assesses.
Not a day goes by I don't wonder.
Ain't had no honest work.
Don't tell me. Get rich quick scheme blow up in your face again? Try to sell out another town, huh?
Don't let him talk to you like that.
I can take it.
Been out of work for ages. Wonder why.
Ain't had no
What a gorgeous...
Hurry it up, would ya?
Excuse me, but I'm the customer. You don't get to rush me. These were worth it. They're worth it.
Thanks.
See a weapon dealer over here. Can we get some new weapons? Y'all just destroying stuff over there? Y'all alright? We trying to be inconspicuous and y'all just dragging barrels around.
That's some mighty fine stuff.
I trust you ain't just window shopping.
Depends on what you got. If you ain't got what, no, right there. You ain't got what I'm looking for. You ain't got what I'm looking for. What did you think? So I could get an abyssal bangle, not bandle, but bangle. But then why waste 3,500 gil when I can just create it? I'll buy your booster pack for Queen's Blood though, because I still got some players I need to crush deep into the ground.
Bye.
Bye to you too, buddy. Y'all jokers is rude.
Been out of work for ages. Wonder why.
I'm sorry! I promise I'll do it right next time! Just don't hit me! Hey, deep breaths. The boss ain't here. No one's
How dare you show your face here?
Get the hell out of here.
You sure you're okay with this?
Yeah.
She your new wife? Well, good for you. Glad someone got their happy ending.
Sorry, Tifa. Just ignore him.
This place is nothing like it was.
Was it something I said?
Neither are we.
This game better be glad it doesn't have a morality system where I could get in trouble for slapping someone.
Guys, you mind if I pop in for a minute? There's someone I want to see.
In 4 years, not a day goes
Who's the someone?
my husband. His old gun's the only thing.
When I got hurt back in Nibelheim, they brought me to this clinic. The doctor here, Sharon, he's the one who saved my life.
Oh. You're telling me Doc Sharon's the one who fixed you up?
Come on.
Uh-oh. Oh, this ought to be interesting.
Do not be deceived. You know the truth. Trust in me.
Sephiroth!
The hell's gotten into you, man?
What's going on? Barret Wallace.
Dr. Sharon. It's been a while.
Certainly has. That's one frightening looking appendage you got there. But hey, at least you still seem to have your health.
Yeah, and you too.
Oh, I'm feeling the miles. The work keeps me trucking. I tell you what, though.
Do you remember me?
Well, of course I do, Tifa. It hasn't been that long. You heal up all right?
I did, yeah. I just wanted to drop by and say thank you. If it wasn't for you, I doubt I'd be standing here today.
Don't thank me. Thank Lady Luck. And Shinra for that helicopter.
I'm sorry. Shinra?
I know you might find it hard to believe, but not all the apples in that bunch are rotten. But seriously, you're living proof of the good in people. Don't ever forget that. It'd be a pity to let their kindness go to waste.
Yeah.
Besides, you need to set a good example for your friends here. Oh, right. Well, I gotcha. Mind helping me out? Need to draw that gentleman's blood. You think you can hold him still for me? At first, I thought it was just Mako poisoning. That is, until I ran some tests. The results were strange.
Strange how?
A substance turned up. One I've never seen before. Not sure what to make of it yet, but it did remind me of one I have seen. Your eyes. Soldier, right?
Soldier.
It's not a job, son. Once a soldier, always a soldier. Huh. Spare a drop?
No.
I ask because I suspect there's soldiers suffering from cellular degradation. Just a theory for now, and one I can't prove, not without a lot more testing.
You see many of these guys come through?
Yeah, and then some. I do what I can for the injured ones, but leave the rest to stumble onto the saucer.
Why would they go there?
Don't ask me. I think it's odd too.
Quite a lot of information. I wonder if Cloud actually has a thing about needles. He's not saying like, no, I don't want you taking my blood because I don't know what you're going to do with it. I think it's like, no, I don't want you taking my blood because I don't like needles, sir.
If there's one thing you can count on, it's Dr. Sheeran.
Dr. Sheeran's been distributing meals to the people in town. Says it's because he wants to keep them healthy and out of...
Ain't that something? The girl I saved coming back here with Barret of all people. I'm sure there's some kind of cosmic significance to that, but hell if I know what it is.
So, Doc mentioned the gold saucer, right? As in the amusement park, where every day is a holiday? We're going, right? I mean, we have to.
Yuffie, this isn't a vacation.
Yeah. Weird mumbling guys, got it. Oh man, this is gonna be so much fun!
Look at the happy dance.
Take us straight there. It's not far. If we're doing this, let's just do it.
The little happy dance.
Shinra throws us a bone every so often, you know. Sends us supplies.
Children of the planet, hearken to our mother. Open your hearts and heed her mournful cries. For she suffers as you do. She too weeps.
Are y'all messing with barrels again? Cut it out. Hey, it's a little chick. And its mother. Piano. Yeah, I'm not playing that again. I got a copyright claim just because of me playing Tifa's theme all the way back at the Costa del Sol. You ain't getting me again. Okay, so this is where I need to be going, and the way I just went is the opposite of where I actually need to go. Should have gone in the other direction.
Makes me feel safe.
Ropeway boarding. I'll do the side missions and stuff later.
Ready? And let's get a move on.
All right, head to the gold saucer. You will not be able to return to North Corel for some time. Yes. Is that the gold saucer?
This'll take us all the way to the saucer.
Hey, you can't let those assholes talk to you like that. You should go back and beat them up or something. Practically the whole damn town came out to crap on him. Someone tell me why I'm the only one who's pissed here.
I told you, I can take it.
Think you could at least tell us what it was all about? They were talking like you sold them out for money, but I know that isn't true. That's not you. So how'd they get it so wrong?
Where the hell is it?
This about her? About Marlene?
Corel wasn't much. Decent place with decent coal.
decent folks, too. Rough around the edges, but big hearts. Salt of the earth. And I sold them all down the river. Took away their future and their hope. We were happy. Covered in soot and poor as dirt. But none of that mattered. We had friends and family, and that was enough. Till we learned about the miracle of Mako and all we'd been missing out on. And then we just had to have a taste.
So now only Dine is opposed.
Damn right I am. We can't just abandon the mines. Not after our fathers and grandfathers risked their lives to maintain them.
I hear you, Dine. I do. But nobody sees any future in coal. So I ask you, why break our backs working harder and harder when we're taking home less year after year?
If I may, sir. Once the reactor is complete, a portion of the revenue will go to the town. Your community will be preserved, or enriched, I should say.
Listen, man. This is your chance to give your daughter a better life than what we had.
You think I haven't thought about that? Come on. Are we gonna let some city slickers tell us our coal is worthless? We gonna let them tell us we're worthless?
It would seem we've reached an impasse. In which case, any further discussion would be a waste of breath. So, Mr. Mayor, shall we put it to a vote?
Well then, all in favor?
Two years later, the reactor was finished, and the trial run went off without a hitch. Everyone was ecstatic, convinced it was the dawn of a new era. Then one day, the reactor exploded. Y'all saw the aftermath. And then, Shinra came rolling into town. Burned everything. Innocent people in their homes.
Was that Scarlet? It was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Bitch.
I don't get it. Why burn the whole town?
To craft a story that it was all the work of a local insurgent group. But ain't no villager ever gone near the reactor. They lied right through their teeth.
Murderers.
That they are. Still, there's a whole lot of blood on my hands, too. I pushed for the reactor. I put us on the path that brought us here.
Barret.
The saucer's waiting. Is this really how it's gonna be? Listen, I don't want your sympathy or your pity. You can keep all of that nonsense. I did what I did, and I can live with it.
Right. We gotta shake this off. We're about to rock up to the funnest place ever. The Gold Saucer.
Huh?
So turn those frowns upside down.
What in the hell? Ain't no one but you thinking about how much fun we're gonna have. Right?
Wanna have a look? It's coming up over there.
Glad to see we're all on the same page.
Complete Chapter 7, The Price of Progress.
Look! Look, look, look! Something's coming! And hello to you too! This is incredible!
What an entrance!
Come on, come on! Shall we? Let's.
Me, Barret, and Red 13. We're the only ones who's all like, we're not here to play games. He's too hard on himself. It's not like he's the only one who pushed and voted for it. Yes, that's true. He's not the only one who endorsed it, but he was the most vocal about it. I love how if it came between Red 13 and that box, the box is the one that gave way. But the thing is, in decisions like this, even though a majority of people can vote for something, it tends to fall onto the person who's the most vocal about it as the one who can be seen as the one who incited for everyone to feel that way concerning it. Now, you're right. Barret is hard on himself. How was he supposed to know that Shinra was going to do what they did once, you know, the Mako reactor failed? How was he supposed to know that? He didn't. But because he's the one who was the most vocal about it, everyone looked to him as the one who said, like, okay, yeah, it's Barret's fault that this happened. Even though he wasn't the only one that voted, people will attribute it to the one who's most vocal about it. For the most part, that is. The Turks are back. And there's that guy.
Barret Wallace, Tifa Lockhart, and Cloud Strife. Look at them. Look! Waltzing around with the flower seller and Hojo's lab rat. Who are these people?
At least they're finally on a real wanted list. It's about time.
That's all well and good, but why am I in charge of handing out the posters? Don't they know I have a division to run?
I think you're where the president wants you.
Cloud,
The others are waiting.
Real quick before anyone starts talking, what does that mean about how the president views you if he has you out there handing out wanted posters instead of running your division? If you were truly valued in your position, you wouldn't be doing something so menial that a regular soldier or a regular civilian would be doing. Heck, even the Turks themselves would probably be the ones being told to hand out these wanted posters. But Rufus has got Palmer out here doing it. So how much does he actually value his division? That's just a thought I have.
You'll find the main entrance just up ahead. We hope you enjoy your stay with us.
What the heck? Are you moving to where I am? See, in other games that wouldn't have paid that much attention to it, they wouldn't have included the little eye camera that's right there at the top so that it can track your movements. It would just be, oh, it can see you through the eyes on the top of this little machine, so it's following you that way. But they actually thought enough to be, you know, kind of thorough with it, saying like, oh, it has an eye camera so it can see you. Small detail, but I like the commitment to it. What the heck is happening here?
Just gonna sneak by you there.
Excuse us. Coming through.
Hurry, everyone! Let's get this party started! Hope you're ready to boogie!
Come on.
Get off.
Nice try.
The floor's all yours.
There he is. Our challenger for the evening. Welcome to our gilded paradise, the Gold Saucer. Dio, art director. And you, sir, are...
Cloud.
Well, Cloud, shall we duel?
Let go.
Now, when fate sets us a challenge, we must rise to meet it.
Are you ready to rumble?
You can do this, Cloud.
seconds out. And bang!
Practice, eh? How prudent. Well,
What is happening? What is happening? Hold up! What is what just happened? What is going on? What what just what just happened? We went from Yuffie being part of a dance number, Tifa and Aerith joining in and somehow knowing the entire routine, then there being a dance-off between Yuffie's group and Andrea's group, then we get super muscle-bound park director joining in, flexing so intensely that it even caused Yuffie to faint out, and now Cloud is stuck in this. Now Cloud is part of this as well. Where? What? That was a lot. That was a lot to process. That was a lot to process. I'm sorry. And now we're playing. We're basically playing Punch-Out with like the classic Final Fantasy VII from the PlayStation 1 days figure of Cloud. 3D brawler throwing punches. Once your ATB gauge is full, you can deliver a punch. However, watch your opponent carefully, as you can only land a hit when they have dropped their guard completely. So right hook, left hook, I see guard, and then, of course, limit break.
come on. All right. Come on. Well. Let's see if you have what it takes, young man. All right. Well. Come on. All right. Well.
Hope you're ready.
Well played.
KO.
Expertly done, Cloud.
Well fought, young man.
I saw that smile.
Let's give our worthy contender another thunderous round of applause.
Well, thanks.
Nice punching up there, Cloud.
A small token of my thanks. One golden ticket. Your ticket to paradise.
Cool. Let's go. Thanks.
Nicely done.
You were pretty nervous. Cloud's used to performing in front of crowds. You should have seen him at the Honeybee Inn.
Aerith.
Oh, you've got to tell me that one later.
Oh, right, the Honeybee Inn. I forgot the Honeybee Inn thing was when he had to dress like a woman in order to get information in the remake, in the last game. But Aerith was the only one who knew what went down there. Cloud, no, you were the chosen one. You were supposed to bring balance to the Force. This man spends at least 97% of his time brooding. Let him have this. This man doesn't know what smiling means. He doesn't have to be Sasuke. Where it's all like, I don't particularly like anything.
Welcome to paradise, the gold saucer. So, now that we're here, let's have some fun. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Sure. Sounds like a plan to me.
I had my fill of fun in Costa del Sol.
Let's put it to a vote then. Teensy little break. All those in favor? Me. Yeah. Push it forward.
Yay or nay?
Have your fun. While you still have time.
Hey. Maybe you should lie down for a bit.
No. I'm all right.
Come on, man. I know this ain't your scene. Why don't you and me go book us some rooms?
Fine.
Well, the four of us are off. Come on, let's go.
Get some sleep, okay?
Let's see. The hotel's gotta be that way.
Well, now. Oh, I don't mind Cloud having fun, just don't give that muscular man the satisfaction. You say that, but Colonel Armstrong would seriously be doing the same thing.
What the hell is wrong with
Anyone but him.
what?
Mako, when it's gone,
It's just
this.
overall funny to me.
Paraphrasing you.
Well, you're not wrong. But I get your point. Live it up while you can. Future's not promised to no one.
See, I'm glad more games are touching on this. It's such a nice statement to what type of elevator is this? And why do I wish we had it in real life? Though not gonna lie though, seeing Sephiroth in Cloud's place would be equally as funny. I'm pretty sure someone will make a video of a Sephiroth MMD somewhere on YouTube of Sephiroth dancing in Yuffie's place instead.
believe this shit? This is what the planet's dying for? This is why we're bleeding her dry? Look at it. Look. All of it. Mako. Siphoned straight from the life stream. From her veins.
Hey, get a grip.
What do we have here? A man with a rain cloud over his head. So how about a reading to clear those somber skies? Whether it be dark or bright, I'll read your future right. Just didn't go shooting the messenger, eh?
There's some kind of toy.
Yoo-hoo, lads! Eyes up here. Kate Sith, fortune teller extraordinaire. Put it there.
It's a toy, all right. Pretty lifelike, though.
Come on, pal. Give us a smile. The gold saucer's meant to be a happy place filled with happy people, don't you know? So show us those pearly whites.
Back off! You coming?
I'm so glad he introduced himself so I can say his name properly. Kate Sith!
Someone's got a bee in their bonnet.
Oh, you don't know the half of it. Dude has been brooding ever since I met him back at the remake. But you pay him no mind. He's really focused on the Mako depletion of the planet. And that's the reason why he's part of Avalanche. Trying his best to, you know, return the world back to its Mako days. And Shinra's really not helping out this situation. So you have to forgive him. He's in a bit of a grumpy mood. I could talk to Kate Sith all day. I like the dude. I like him a lot. And with Barret on this one, oh no, trust me, I agree. I agree. All of this is being powered by Mako. Do you realize how much Mako would have to be consumed in order to keep this place running on a regular basis? Mako is not unlimited, as much as the people would like to think in this world. Mako is not unlimited. So this gigantic amusement park, where everyone who can afford can enjoy themselves with tons of games and advantages and luxuries, all Mako powered, as the world slowly but surely is getting drained dry. So yes, while I made fun of Barret, I do understand him completely. Because imagine... I'll wait until this is done. Ooh, this is a nice looking hotel.
Was tacky. Seems classy now.
Now imagine going to Halloween Town in Kingdom Hearts with this type of engine.
Nee, 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 nee.
The room service here is next level. A Tonberry robot delivers your food right to your doorstep.
Okay, I see these pictures. These pictures gonna suddenly change while I'm looking at them. They're like the type of photos where if you turn around and then look back at them, what they look like will change. But yeah, looking at this place, Disney could never. And I bet you anything that once I rest up at this place, it's going to be far more affordable a night than trying to afford a single night at one of Disney's hotels. Because in Disney's hands, you want to have a good time, don't you? we're gonna need to seat at least $300 a night. But it cost me $300 to even get a ticket here and a reservation. $300 a night.
Tacky and understaffed. Great. Hello?
Welcome, gentle sirs.
What in the hell was that?
My most sincere apologies.
Got any rooms? There's 6 of us all told. Well, 5 and 1 pet.
Might I inquire as to what kind of pet?
He was joking. Make it 6.
Very well. Now then... Oh, I'm terribly sorry, gentlemen, but it appears we're all booked up for the night.
For crying out loud. What about the other hotels?
Forgive me, sir. But according to my records, all of our hotels are sadly fully booked.
What?
Hello again. Nowhere to stay?
And what's it to you?
Now then, did you want 1 suite or 2?
You trying to scam us?
I wouldn't dream of such a thing. And to prove it, I'll foot the entire bill myself.
Sure you will.
Well, aren't we a prickly bunch? You there, dangly man. Would you mind checking one more time?
Oh, a timely cancellation. The Tonberry and Eligor suites have just become available. Shall I book them for you?
It feels so good to do good. All right, lads, enjoy your stay. Toodaloo.
Your suites are on the 4th floor. Please proceed to the elevator at the top of the stairs.
Question, how long has that concierge been hanging upside down? Remember when I was playing Spider-Man, I think I was doing like a revisit. I think it was when I was revisiting Spider-Man Remastered leading up to Marvel Spider-Man 2. We talked about the biological changes that happens to a person when they're hanging upside down, like the damage it does to the brain over an extended period of time. So I'm just wondering, how long is this dude going to be hanging upside down? Because we went through that you can suffer damage to your brain and blood flow to the brain when you're hanging upside down for too long a period of time. That dude needs to take a break. Matter of fact, let's just go over that real quick, because it's been I want to say a year or so since then. Let's see, I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up on my phone so it doesn't interfere with the stream. Yes. Prolonged inversion can result in blood pooling in the brain, potentially causing ruptured blood vessels and brain hemorrhages and heart failure due to the heart's inability to manage the increased blood flow and maintain blood pressure. So yeah, and that's just a short list. Dude needs to take a break. Thank you, Kate.
There you are. The offer still stands. A fortune or two to steer you true.
You can answer any question?
But of course. Be it this, be it that, go on and ask the cat.
Okay, we're looking for Sephiroth. Think you can find him?
Oh, Sephiroth, you say? All right. Hold on to your underpants. Meow, 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 meow.
Things are looking up, so throw caution to the wind. Put your trust in others, and a last-minute twist may pleasantly surprise you. What's this got to do with Sephiroth?
What indeed? Give me another chance. I'll get it this time. Come on.
Watch your belongings. Lucky color. Black? We're done.
Wait, don't go. Third time's a charm. Come on, you stupid thing. Anything the matter?
Seek, and you are sure to find. But alas, you shall forever lose what you cherish most.
The stars work in mysterious ways.
You good?
Yeah, it's just what I cherish most.
See what this crap does.
My apologies, sir.
Feel like I should pay attention to all those fortunes that Cloud just got. Not just the one.
Wish to go down, I presume?
4th floor.
Oh, of course. Very well. 4th floor it is.
Goodness me!
Oh, crap.
Reservation under the name Palmer.
Director of Space and Aeronautics?
Yes, of course. One moment, please. It says here you canceled those rooms?
What? No, we didn't.
While we did have you booked for the Tonberry and Eligor suites, Mr. Palmer sent word that they were no longer required.
That's impossible.
Is something wrong?
We lost the rooms.
What? Tell him who I am.
I did.
Oh. Well, no point dwelling on it. Now, where can a man get a drink around here? You, waitress?
We've arrived. Farewell. We hope you have yourselves a ghoulish and morbid evening.
Okay, so the rooms that we got belong to Palmer. Can we see them from down here? Can we see them? Are they down there? I can't see them. What are the odds? What are the odds that Palmer was supposed to be staying in the same place we're trying to stay at?
More toys.
I want to say something, but I'll wait until the cutscene's over.
Starting to miss Johnny's seaside flea trap. I'm gonna head out for a bit.
Cool.
But not for fun, just to take a walk. Hey, you've been acting pretty weird lately, Cloud. Rest rest up and shake it off. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Real quick, you see how ready Cloud was as soon as he saw a Tonberry? Because even Cloud knows Tonberries are not something to mess with. As soon as he saw it. Oh, that's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. You know that I'll open up a chest just to see if I can get some treasures, and you just fool me like that. I'm upset. How dare you? How dare you? I want my money back. Wait, is this where the Tonberry goes to charge up? This looks like a Tonberry station for it to stand at. That is very cute if this creature that you actually can take on in Final Fantasy games wasn't capable of killing your entire party with a small little butcher knife. It'd be incredibly cute if this thing couldn't kill you. I'm just looking around, see if there's anything else that's novelty in this room. If not, then yeah.
More tired than I thought.
Sorry, man. Feel like I failed you. Sorry, man. Feel like I failed you.
What the? Oh, we're back with Zack. Am I looking from the position of Cloud? Oh, I'm seeing from Cloud's eyes.
Huh. Never seen material like this before. Something about the color.
I guess we leave. I guess we leave. Elmira and Marlene. Okay. This is interesting. Like I said, I got questions. But I'll let the game answer them for me later. Right now, we need to go downstairs. Once the conversation's over, I'll save.
Would you care to join us?
Definitely. I'm starved.
You're supposed to say thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
No, you're supposed to say it now.
Thank you. Hey, did someone come by the house last night?
Oh, you must mean Biggs. He was just dropping off some food.
Then what's with the sneaking around?
You've seen those wanted posters all over town? Well, his face is on them.
How do you know him?
I'd rather let him explain. So long as Marlene's here, he'll come around again.
He won't. Biggs isn't coming back. Tifa isn't coming back. Daddy isn't coming back. Nobody's coming back ever again.
Sure they will. And I know just how to prove it to you. I'll go and get Biggs. Right now.
Mean it?
Always do. Honest and true. But let me guess. You don't like dumb rhymes.
No, I like rhymes, sometimes.
Not bad, kid. Not bad, kid.
Hold on. Real quick. Let me look at Cloud's bed. Okay, so he doesn't have like his own personal stand to put a sword at. Alright. Let's just go a little bit more. See, I told you that was a Tonberry charging. Oh no, we leaving. No, when the statue starts turning to stare at you, no, we leaving. That's when it's time to go. That's when it's time to go. That's when it's time to go. I draw the line, that statue staring at me.
Thought I'd come see how you were holding up. What?
Nothing. Never mind.
You're still under the weather, huh?
No, I'm fine. Sleep helped.
So does that mean you'd be up for a little sightseeing with yours truly? Just so happens the Skywheel's running a special for couples.
For couples? As in...
I'll leave that up to your imagination. It's more fun that way.
Okay, gold saucer points. Participate in the park's attractions to earn gold saucer points. Then exchange your GP for illustrious collector's items, as well as other useful trinkets, at kiosks located around the park. So it's just me and Aerith. I'm gonna go ahead and save. This is a perfect place to stop. Yep, this is the perfect place to stop. Right here. We've progressed enough. We're here at the Golden Saucer. So let's see what the rest of the story has in store for us. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is where I'm going to call it a session for today. Like I said, I wanted to keep these sessions to around 4 hours, and I've done so. But next up, we are going to be exploring the Golden Saucer tomorrow. Lord said to say, Lord's will, nothing happen. And then we'll see where the story of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth will take us. So you've been such a wonderful audience, both regulars and new people who are here and may just be watching. I'm happy that you just decided to watch me, of all people. Thank you for tuning in. All I can say to you is, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. Like, comment, subscribe if you haven't already, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day. Once again, as always, later. peoples!